With the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Avdia. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then there's Grant, and it's Ayton in at the 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The shot's good from Simons.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
To the inside, Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
You know, Stan, as productive as Zach LaVine has been, you get the sense he wants to compete for titles. He wants more than just the individual stuff.
Yeah, and especially, Kevin, at this point in his career, it just hasn't all worked for the teams he's been on yet, but he's still got some time to figure it out.
Yeah, he does. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. The coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Anthony Simons.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
And coach, this guy, Matisse Thybulle, he really changes what you can do on offense with his defense.
Yeah, look, Matisse Thybulle's as good a defender as there is in the league. He hasn't had that profile because we haven't seen him on TV as much, but he's disruptive. He causes turnovers. He blocks shots. This guy's as good as there is in the league.
So long and disruptive, a great word to use.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Murray finds DeRozan. And it's Portland with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Grant with the ball. Sabonis defending. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
On the wing, DeRozan. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. 3-pointer, Simon. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now here's Levine. Defended by Thybulle. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
And look at the hops on Grant. Lifting off for a slam before the D can contain it.
Left side, Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now, here's Simon. He has 5.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
pass to Avdia. Doubled by Sabonis. Ayton wide open. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
For three, Levine, good on the three-point shot. Levine's got 11 points.
A rapid-fire release by Levine on that one.
Top of the key, Avdia. Pass to Grant. Back to Avdia. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Grant with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. 4 on the clock. Now here's Ayton. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ellis outside. Back to Levine. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Sacramento Kings. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said, it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, we're just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. David, that double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Sabonis kicks to Ellis. The kick out to Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here.
Ever evolving as a passer, DeRozan continues to impress with his ability to find his teammates.
Henderson against Ellis. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Robert Williams is checked in for the Trailblazers.
Blazers substitution. Number 35, Robert Williams.
Here's Levine. He's got 13. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Outside, Sabonis. Levine kicks to Ellis. To the paint, trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Portland. Out to Henderson. Pass to Williams. Henderson looking it over. 5 on the clock. Sharp releases from the wing and drills it. Sharp's got his first points in this one. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Here's Levine, and he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
At the elbow, Williams. Going inside, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Sabonis. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Bean passes to Sabonis. Sharp against DeRozan. Ellis outside. A three ball. Connects from three-point range. Ellis has got 5 now.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan. And this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
Thibault kicks to Walker. From downtown, it's good from long range. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Walker is screen on Ellis. But drive by Henderson. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Sacramento with the ball. It's a 3-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine wide open. Sacramento again missing. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Now Henderson. He's got 9. Stolen by Ellis. All alone. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Henderson.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. I'm surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are
The
allowed
original
for review of the
personal
play.
foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for the Trailblazers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Ayton is out there with Avdia. Then there's Grant. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And it's Avdia off the drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Levine. Pass to Murray. Stolen by Avdia. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Avdia, a screen on Ellis. Simons finds Thibault. Now Grant. With the drive. It's good. And now a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
And how about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
Levine dishes to DeRozan. Inside. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Simons surveying the D. Pass to Avdia. Simons with the screen for Avdia. Here's Simons. Nice D from Sabonis.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA.
Man.
Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Simons. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
For the lead, and Levine lays it in. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Here's Simons, and he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Simons. Simons has got 5 assists in the game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Klingen, he's checked in for DeAndre. Jabari Walker comes in for Avdia. Jaden Sharp's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And Henderson subbed in for Anthony Simons. Sharp. Sabonis grabs the board. The Kings have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. To the left side wing. Levine kicks to Sabonis. DeRozan a screen on Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Ellis. Over Sharp. Off the left rim and out.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
A three-pointer is right on target. Sharp's got 5 now.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Pass to DeRozan. Levine deciding where to go with it. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Williams, he's checked in for Klingen.
Robert Williams.
The Kings trail by 3. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. DeRozan against Sharp. DeRozan passes to Murray. Outside, Levine. Outside, Sabonis. Up top, DeRozan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Portland leading by 3. And taken away by Ellis. Launches a 3, drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Williams sends a screen for Henderson. Over Ellis. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game. DeRozan, that's good. And the Kings lead by 2.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard.
It's all tied in Sacramento. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Levine, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Avdia comes in for Walker. Jeremy Grant. He's checked in for Shaden Sharp. And it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Shaden Sharp's checked in for Portland. Shot to stop the run. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Simons.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
The second chance effort. Timeout, Sacramento.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Lock at 6. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. Simons against Ellis. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there.
And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Left side Simons for the 3. And it's Sharp missing. Kings leading now by 8. To the middle. Let's go. Murray. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And there's the drive. Sharp. That's good.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. And then Levine with the jam.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 14-6 run. Back to Murray. Here's the 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 8. Simons from outside. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And Levine with the slam.
Going over the top, Levine putting his hops on display.
Here's Grant and the dunk by Grant.
And this team counts on Grant in those big moments, and you can see why given the results.
Outside Levine. Right side Sabonis. Ellis outside. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Kings lead by 7.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Levine dishes to Murray. Back to Levine. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Levine. Unable to get that one. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
Count them one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Simon. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Murray kicks to Levine. And stolen by Thibault.
And it's all about the three right here.
Yeah, and when your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Out to DeRozan. Got it up in time. Gets the game winner to fall.
And he wins it at the buzzer.
Wow. Those are the moments you live for.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
teams, wins have been tough to come by lately.
No doubt. That creates a little bit of added pressure, too. So the last thing a struggling team wants to do is lose to an opponent in the same situation.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Paul Reed is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Ivy. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Cunningham in at shooting guard.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Ivy outside. Six to shoot. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Cunningham brings a double. Simons passes to Ayton. Shot from the wing. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist from Ayton.
Oh, that's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. With the drive, the three is up. And Cunningham pulls it down. And here's Detroit. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So it's Portland now, after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
And here's Harris outside. Drills it from deep. Harris has got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Cunningham against Simons. And Ayton gets it to go.
He's a pretty high percentage shooter from there. Ayton's size and touch, it's a pretty tough combo to go against.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Now here's Cunningham. Reed passes to Cunningham. From downtown. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland trailing here. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Cunningham against Grant. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
And Simons really settling in to what he is in this league, and that is a microwave scorer that can come in and get buckets.
Now here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. A minute 22 left in the first. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Avdia with a steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
The guard rising up, Simons with some thunder of his own.
Pistons trail by 3. Now Cunningham, still no points. Grant with a steal. And they're on the run. He goes up, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And here's Ivy from the arc. And here's Harris outside. And it's Portland with a rebound. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside, not going to be denied.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game here. So it's Portland now. They lead by 4. Ayton with it. Pulls up, high post. Off the outside. Henry pulls it down.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Harris. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Portland, scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Tobias Harris out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Ivy in at the point guard position. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Avdia. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Henderson in for Simons. To the inside, Harris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Harris has got 12.
Well, he's an efficient scorer in this one. Harris can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Pass to Klingon. It's Walker on the wing. There's a screen. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Henderson. The rebound by Stewart.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Cunningham against Sharp. Cunningham passes to Harris. Takes a 3. Walker pulls down the board. Trailblazers lead by 4. Pass to Klingon. Launches a 3. He drops it from range.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Ivy passes to Reed. Harris, a screen on Walker. Here's Harris, defended by Henderson. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 14. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And he gets that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
And here's Cunningham outside. Walker pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. Outside Thibault. Pass to Henderson. Here's Klingon. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And here's Ivy. From behind the arc. Knocks down the triple. Ivy's got 5 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Last season was tough for the Pistons, Brett, setting an NBA record by losing 28 games in a row.
B.A., I'm a glass half full guy. I'm going to go on the bright side. Look at their core. It's led by Cade Cunningham. This guy is ultra talented. He's still in his early 20s. They have a lot of young talent on the roster. They're going to be better, and they play way better in the second half of the year. So how's that for some positivity?
Back to Cunningham. And Detroit another 3.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Now the lineup for your Trailblazers.
For Portland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Inside, here's Walker. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Cunningham up top, guarded by Sharp. Cunningham steps on the gas.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Henderson. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Harris. From down in the low post, it goes. Harris has got 16 points now.
And Cade with a great job just surveying the defense that time, finds the open man.
Here's Henderson. It's deflected. 32 seconds left in the first half. Sharp against Cunningham. Down low. Here's Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Blazers trail by 3.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from Henderson. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 16 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Cunningham, and he drives in. Misses from short range. To the inside. Here's Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use it.
At the line for 2, Walker. The play is under video review.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw misses. And he ends up missing both free throws. Not going to go that time. It's been all about Tobias Harris for Detroit. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you look at Tobias Harris in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Denny Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. 2 on the clock. Cunningham. Avdia pulls it in.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
On the wing, Simons. He's watched by Cunningham. Simons against Cunningham. Avdia outside. Ayton, a screen on Harris. Second chance effort. They get it back. Pass to Thybulle. There's Simons with a 3. Again, the miss by Portland. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
Portland with a rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ayton with a screen. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
Simons has a great change of pace when he comes off of those screens, so it might not look like he's going fast, but it might take an extra step. The guys just can't keep up with that.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Outside Thybulle. Ayton in the high post. He's against Stewart. Pass to Simons. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And the Pistons pushing it up now. And here's Cunningham outside. Portland with a rebound. Here's Simons. He's got 10. Ayton, a screen on Harris. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Portland leading. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Ivy outside. Sharp against Cunningham. Harris a screen.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Cunningham drills it from way outside.
And Kate Cunningham's confidence from there is growing with every shot.
They set the screen. Henderson for 3. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Ivy passes to Stewart. Cunningham with the ball. Harris a screen on Sharp. And it's Cunningham missing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Klingon. Driving to the basket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's a big man on the move. What a take from Klingon.
Puts up a deep 3. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Out to the right wing for 3. Klingon fires in the triple. Klingon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Stewart outside. Cunningham against Sharp. Stewart, a screen on Sharp. And it's Cunningham missing. Trailblazers lead by 3. Pass to Klingen. Outside for Henderson. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
And just slippery with the ball in his hands. Henderson will dissect you off the dribble.
And the timeout called here by JB Bickerstaff. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Pistons trail by 6. Ivy outside. 4-3. Walker pulls down the board. Henderson against Harris. Henderson outside for 3. Klingen nails it from beyond the arc. Klingen's got 11.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Setting the floor for Detroit. Cunningham is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Paul Reed. And it's Stewart in at center. Pass to Aiden. Lets it go. And perfection right through the net. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
And Aiden more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
Here's Ivey. And the layup falls.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Simons finds Aiden. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Simons choosing to drop that dime instead of forcing his own play.
And here's Ivey from the arc. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Inside. Back to Abdia. Simons outside. Pass to Aiden. Cunningham against Simons. Fires. High post. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 6 rebounds in the game. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Sharp. He's checked in for Portland.
On the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 17, Shaden Sharp.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Pass to Aiden. He puts up a 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Remains Portland ball.
And here's Simons outside. Drops in the 3.
And Anthony believing in himself that time. Just 0 hesitation on that jump.
Here's Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Thibault. Simons against Cunningham. Simons has the open look. The rebound by Detroit. Ivey outside. From deep 3-point range, it's stolen by Thibault. On the break. Pass to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint. He wants to get in there. That's why.
Cunningham against Grant. Now Reed. And here's Ivey from the arc. Tries again. And again, it's Detroit.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Aiden passes to Grant. No good from outside. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Harris. Going inside. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Tobias can take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Ivy finds Stewart. Back to Ivy. Cunningham with the ball. He's covered by Grant. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Stewart outside. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
And you love it when the heart of your team injects that kind of play. That was huge from Stewart.
Trailblazers lead by 5. Ayton, a screen on Cunningham. There's Simons with a 3, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a 3, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
Here's Cunningham to the paint. He shoots it. Ivy's shot is off. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Tries it from 19, and it's Portland with another.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
3 points.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
And it's Thibault missing.
Game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point.
Just doing it solo. Love seeing McDaniels grab that steal and take off and convert.
Duran with a screen on McDaniels. To the inside. Poke loose.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Guarded by Harris. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation. Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Now, we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Cunningham against Edwards. Cunningham on the wing. Out to Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harris. A shot that time, not on target. Randall with some nice D. Pass to Edwards. And he drives in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
All reads checked in for Isaiah Stewart. Now, here is Reed. The 3. Gobert pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Pistons trail by 6. And here's Cunningham. It's tipped. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Edwards.
2 minutes remaining. In the
the lob to Gobert.
2 minutes.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
For the Pistons, Stewart checked in for Duran. And Ivy subbed in for Tobias Harris. Now, here's Ivy. There's the drive. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
The Pistons shooting their first foul shot of the game. 1:50 left to play here in the first. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. The offensive rebound. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Ivy against McDaniel. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. From outside, off the mark. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Ivy. He's got 5. Stewart a screen. Ivy kicks to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards passes to Reed. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
3-pointer. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 8.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And slam dunk by Ivy.
And man, can Ivy fly. I mean, a big-time finish.
Now Edwards. Pass to Reed. Edwards looking it over. Yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
That's no shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
On the court for Minnesota. Randall out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. So they... foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Edwards against Cunningham. Back to Ivy. Driving in. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
The 3 for DiVincenzo. Rebound, Detroit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Ivy on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Stewart finds Ivy. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, just slicing his way to the rim. Just look at this kid, Ivy, go.
Here's Randall over to the wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Cunningham.
Well, I like the effort that Edwards is making to commit to defense, not letting the shooter get by him.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Timberwolves leading by 5. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Drills it from outside. Stewart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Here's McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
And he can't hit the second. Pistons trail by 6. Here's Thompson. Pass to Stewart. Pistons passing it around. Reed, a screen on DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land.
And you see that motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. And Reed throws it down.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Cunningham outside. Back to Ivy. Thompson outside. This one for 3. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. One-on-one here. And he goes in for the dunk.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Jaden Ivey is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Reed. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall against Reed. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
To the paint. Back to Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Now Ivy. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Ivy's got 18 points.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Outside Edwards. And here's Reed over Stewart. Reed misses.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Thompson against Edwards. Edwards crashing inside. And it's Reed pulling it down. Pistons trail by 9. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Pistons making a change here. Duran's checked in. And Duran slams it in.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Randall against Reed. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off target with the open look. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Cunningham outside. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes, I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Now, here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside.
2 minutes.
And Duran slams it in.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And it's good, 2 points.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Cunningham for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. That one goes in.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. From the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Reed. Now Ivy, defended by DiVincenzo. The shot by Ivy, no good. Minnesota's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Ivy against DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Misses the three. Cunningham outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Randy. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pistons trailed by 6. During the pass to Cunningham. And that's an intentional foul. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Ivy against McDaniel. Reed the pass to Cunningham. Reed a screen on Edwards. 6 to shoot. McDaniels against Ivy. Good work there as it goes. Ivy's got 20.
And you can see Ivy getting better at reading the defense, which allows him to just catch fire.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Gobert. He takes it in. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The big man Gobert taking charge, using his length to punish the defense on the drive.
Duran with a screen on McDaniel. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs got down now to just 5 on the bucket from Ivy.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Has to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Edwards, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Reed a screen on McDaniel. He had a nice open look right there. Ivy's got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Pistons. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. Duran with a screen on McDaniel. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Reed with it. Back to DiVincenzo. Offline with his 3. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Curran sets the screen for Cunningham. And he converts the layup. 6 points here for Jalen Durham.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Reed with a screen on Ivy. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Cans it from downtown. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Woohoo! Yes, DiVincenzo. What a gamer. Somebody who lives for these kind of big moments. Watch out now.
Reed and Detroit again with the bucket.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Randall. Over Ivy. It drops.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Ivy against McDaniel. Curran sets the screen for Ivy. Count!
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Outside for Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Now here's Randall. From deep three-point territory. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And they need a miracle, guys. They don't have enough time for the catch and shoot 3, so the only hope is for an alley-oop and a
bench. So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the three. Randall can't hit. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. And stolen by Edwards. Fast break, Minnesota. Three-pointer. Looney grabs a miss. And the Warriors with possession. Butler passes to Kuminga. Back to Butler. On the take. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And Gobert with the stuff.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Here's Edwards. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Alexander Walker. Money from 17 feet out.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Curry.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch, and no surprise, Steph Curry was the topic of conversation on how they'll defend Steph. Coach laughed. Is there a way? I mean, this guy is not just a shooter. Steph's ball handling, his passing, it's what makes him an all-time great. It's always a pleasure to watch Steph Curry when we get another chance to tonight. Guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Curry looking it over. Here's Butler. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now, Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now. Boy, if he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
Butler against Edwards. Randall outside. And stolen by Green. Butler with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. And Jimmy Butler with the three. Butler's got 5 now.
You can see that the ability for Jimmy Butler to put it on the deck will keep your defender off balance. That opens up the space for his three-point shot.
That one from long range. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
So it's Minnesota now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Butler against Edwards. Left side, Butler. Looney, the screen. Butler passes to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Butler with the jam.
Watch your head. Jimmy Butler in the house.
Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from deep. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Curry. Releases. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Curry with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Kuminga's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Edwards, pass to Gobert. Offensive rebound, back to Edwards. And stolen by Green. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Butler, and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Butler.
What I love most about Jimmy Butler is his will to win and the capacity he has to take his teammates right along with him.
Edwards against Butler, and it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution creation for rules.
And Minnesota with possession here. 4-point game. It's McDaniels on the wing. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. He got it up. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Jimmy Butler getting it done for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. There he is, the 3-point king, delivers on cue. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Now here's Butler. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And the Warriors with another 3.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler has found his groove, and he isn't letting the defense impact him in any way.
Looney passes to Green. Now Curry. Green, a screen from the arc. Curry's shot is off. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Curry. The Warriors lead by 10. Kuminga with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry. Curry from inside.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
Looking to end the run. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. For 3, Randall. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Outside Butler. Pass to Kuminga. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in the real game. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Sinks the tray.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Looney, a screen on McDaniels. Curry against McDaniels. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 13 now.
Now, very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. Three-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Butler taking his time here. Pass to Green. Edwards against Butler. Green with a screen on Edwards. And here's Butler outside. Kept alive. Outside Kuminga. Here's Butler. Over Edwards. That's short off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 16. Pulls up for three. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Edwards.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking a three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Curry, that's good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For three, Randall, unable to get that one. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Julius Randle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Timberwolves trail by 16. And the bucket is good. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Butler, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
This, to me, is how Butler hurts you. The athleticism, the strength, the body control, draws the whistle, still finishes the play.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. DiVincenzo driving, and he throws it down with one hand.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Now here's Heel. No made baskets yet. No good on the triple.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
For three, DiVincenzo. The Warriors pull it in. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Green. Pass to Butler. Green, a screen. The shot from 20 feet out. The shot by Butler, no good. Timberwolves trail by 15. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most four-men. Traditional fives are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game. The specialty of Buddy Hield is a three-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir.
Reid, again the Timberwolves score.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The Warriors lead by 13. The three from Curry. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 4 rebounds now. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Curry against McDaniels. Outside for Butler. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. DiVincenzo against Butler. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's closely guarded. Inside. Gets stolen by Hield. And the Warriors pushing it up now. The three from Curry. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Curry knows what his team is doing to set him up. In that instance, just get him the ball in the catch-and-shoot game.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran P.J. Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. B.A.?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Reid. Reid sets a screen. Randall can't hit. The Warriors lead by 16. 1:07 left in the 3rd quarter. Curry passes to Hield. Green, a screen. And the Warriors get it back. Down low. The kick out, Curry. It's good from about 19 feet. Curry's got 27.
Well, Green can operate as a point forward. This guy is exceptional at breaking down the defenses. His instincts are absolutely phenomenal.
36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter here. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And the Warriors make some changes. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Hield. And Podziemski subbed in for Stephen Curry. Now here's Podziemski. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. 23 seconds left in the 3rd. Outside McDaniels. They need this. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. McDaniels got 5. Now here's Podziemski. DiVincenzo covering. Now Podziemski. Elbow shot on the way. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Doing some damage. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Kuminga is out there with Brandon Podziemski. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Podziemski. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The Warriors lead by 22. There's the triple. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Conley. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Ingles, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dillingham comes in for Conley. And Golden State also making a switch. Payton's checked in.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Payton. To the middle. Here's Looney. And the Warriors miss again. The Timberwolves have got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
He took what the defense was giving him that time. There was nobody on him on the three-point shot. Boy, don't give him the lights out.
Minnesota foul, Dillingham. First personal foul, second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. The shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Payton's got his first bucket in this one. Timberwolves trail by 21. Here's Dillingham. Here he goes. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Pulls up. Payton, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. McDaniels, a screen on Butler. And here's Dillingham from the arc. And again, it's Minnesota converting. And an intentional foul right there. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in.
Third team foul. And for the Wolves,
The Warriors lead by 17.
Anthony Edwards.
Right side, Payton. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Payton. There's a screen by Kuminga. And again, no good by Golden State. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Butler. And yep, it's good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Warriors.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Payton. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent. That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Stephen Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. Looney against Gobert. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Gobert with a screen on Curry. Here's Ingles. Rebounded by Green. Smooth sailing for Golden State. 22 was their biggest lead. Butler passes to Looney. Shoots over Ingles. And the Warriors miss again. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Dillingham. It's stolen by Looney. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 21. And here's Dillingham from the arc.
Robert Dillingham.
Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They
movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Now Sacramento starting 5. DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
And it's Butler with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Outside, LaVine. Driving to the basket. And then LaVine with the jam.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. I asked him what plan he had, if any, for Zach LaVine. He said, my focus is making sure he doesn't get any easy shots. We have to contest every attempt. It's about mitigating the damage, not preventing it. So it looks like he'll settle for just making LaVine work as hard as possible. Guys?
Thank you, David. Kicks it out to Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ellis. Here's Sabonis. Kings moving the ball around. Goes back up. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis.
Basketball.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Valanciunas, who's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. DeRozan on the wing. Pass to Valanciunas. Warriors with the rebound. Now here's Butler. Outside Curry. Stolen by Ellis. To the middle. Outside for Murray. Ellis outside. Outside LaVine. Valanciunas passes to LaVine. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Clock at 6. Pass to Valanciunas. The three-pointer, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 3-point lead. Over in the corner. Looney. Green inside the three-point line. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, Green knows he has to act fast, so he wastes no time finding the shot.
Here's LaVine. Inside, and it's Valanciunas. Finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Murray is screen on Butler. LaVine kicks to Murray. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Murray dishes to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
But you know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Well, there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Using his strength and athleticism, plays like this from Butler just motivates his team.
Levine against Butler. Levine passes to DeRozan. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
And here is Kuminga, still without a basket. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Levine kicks to Murray. For 3, Ellis. They get it again. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Curry. The kick outside to Butler. Launches it. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Now here's Curry. Jonas Valanciunas unable to get his shot to go.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Outside for Murray. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 3. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought. Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Ellis against Curry. They set the pick. Outside, Green. Curry on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Jackson Davis. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 3. Levine dishes to Valanciunas. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
And they double up. Here's Jackson Davis. Got it from 16 feet. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Left side, DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Warriors leading by 4. The 3. Warriors getting another chance here. Butler against Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Butler missing. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Levine passes to Ellis. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis to the middle. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
The Warriors have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here's Levine. DeRozan on the wing. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Driving the lane. Jackson Davis finds Curry. They get the rebound. Left side, Butler. Kuminga, screen on Levine. Floats it up for Kuminga. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pass to Valanciunas. DeRozan surveying the D. Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. Takes the 13-footer, and he hits the jump shot. DeRozan's got 13 points.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
The Warriors have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Here's Curry. Kuminga dishes to Curry. Lock at 6. There's the pick. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. No good from Valanciunas.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
The Warriors shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
On the wing, Heel fires from deep. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the floor for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Ellis, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer on the way. The Warriors pull it in. Richard with Buddy Hield. We're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. And here's Ellis for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Ellis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Back to Valanciunas, all alone. Rebound by Butler.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Curry on the wing. Back to Butler. Looney down low. Valanciunas is there. Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Green finds Curry. Hield outside. Green with a screen for Hield. Hits it from three-point range. Hield's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Butler against Murray. Curry wide open. They kick out to Hield. Pass to Butler. Hield with a screen on Murray. It doesn't go either for Butler.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And they double up DeRozan. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Valanciunas.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
They set the pick. Three-pointer, Hield trains the three-pointer. Hield's got 9 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Ellis left side. Shoots it up. Great D that time from Green.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Curry kicks to Butler. And a miss there on the triple. The Kings trail by 12. And Levine, here we go, makes it off the glass. Levine's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when Levine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Murray against Butler. Here's Curry with the three. And the Warriors miss again.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Basket counts. He's got 8.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Warriors leading by 8. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler deciding where to go with it. Golden State moving it around. Hield with the bucket.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. On the wing, Hield. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that's what Hield is paid to do. To stretch the floor for this offense.
Timeout, Kings. As Jackson Davis is jacked in for the Warriors. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. See if that fire gets lit, guys.
All right, thank you, David. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Hield outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Levine kicks to Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Warriors leading by 10. Outside Curry. Out to the wing. Outside Butler. Hield outside. Butler, a screen on Levine. Hield can't hit. The Kings trail by 10. Murray outside. Murray is screen on Curry. Here's Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Now the Warriors moving it up. Green, the pass to Curry. And there's a foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That is his first foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine kicks to Valanciunas. Levine with it. Now Green defending. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the inside. Butler with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up. Hield with the bucket.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
The Kings trail by 13. Murray outside. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan. He's feeling it. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
First team foul.
There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Healed from outside. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Outside Butler. On the wing, Hield. Six to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Kings trail by 10. Murray finds Levine. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Murray, good. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Kings.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Butler is screen on Ellis. Here's Curry with the 3. Drops in the tray. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Curry is just lethal from outside. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just
what a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Now Hield for 3. Launches it from deep. That shot, no good.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. Now here's Simons. Pass to Avdia. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Simons. Here's Ayton. Cans it with nobody near him.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. And here's Sabonis outside. Nails it from 3.
Look how confident Sabonis can be, acting without hesitation and getting it to go.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
LaVine with it, picked up by Grant. LaVine can't hit.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Simons. On the wing, Grant. Simons, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Grant. Rebound by Sacramento.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
You got to keep that head up, and LaVine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On the wing, LaVine, covered by Thibault. Pass to Ellis. Back to Sabonis. Lets the 3 fly. On target from... range. Sabonis has got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Sabonis with a screen on Thibault. The 3 ball. Sabonis can't hit. The Trailblazers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Grant. Pass to Ayton. He tries for 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Well, Grant, the Kings are one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
LaVine, good.
Nice move by LaVine. Hard to contest someone's pull-up when they get so high off the floor.
Simons, right side. Pass to Avdia. He takes it in. Basket's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's LaVine. And it's good from the elbow.
A shot LaVine can make work. I mean, he'll just exploit whatever gap he finds in the defense.
Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 3 assists now in this one. Simons outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Simons got 6 points.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Murray. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Levine gets the bucket.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Simons. Another shot. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
That's good from Ayton. 15 seconds left to play in the first. Levine with it. 7 points in the game. There's the drive. The layup off target. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Kings ahead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Matisse Thybulle out there with Jabari Walker. And it's Klingon in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Levine. 5 to shoot. Here's Sabonis. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim, I mean, it's fantastic.
Walker sets a screen. The drive by Henderson. The rebound by Murray. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Kings,
And he
Zach Levine. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA
disputed
rules.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Here's Henderson. Back to Thybulle. Henderson, right side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Coach, it's such a difficult transition to the NBA. Scoot Henderson joins from the G League Ignite. What do you see in his game?
Well, look, I see a really talented guy who plays the game hard. What you've got to get improvement in are the two areas that most people have to improve in: shooting and decision-making.
Back to Levine. Jacks up a three. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Henderson for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Right side, Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Levine passes to Murray. Misses the three.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Pass to DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Levine. Now here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Levine against Henderson. From outside the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside, Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
And the Blazers making a change here. Williams is checked in. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Henderson, the pass to Thibault. They set the pick. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Here's Levine. Can't connect from short range. Blazers trail by 6. 55 seconds left in the second period. Here's Williams. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Here's Sharp. Still without a bucket. Over DeRozan. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
To the right side. Here's Ellis. And the three-pointer goes. Ellis has got 5 points in the quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Walker. Outside, Williams. 3 seconds left. What if it goes? No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sacramento on top, up 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Taking a look at Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Ooh, the elevation from LaVine.
And what a dunk by LaVine, looking to punish the defense.
20 feet out, and it's Simons missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Blazers trail by 4. Well, Stanley was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
It's impressive how he'll find any advantage he can get. DeRozan is tremendous at putting his man in an awkward position.
And Stan, over his long NBA career, DeMar DeRozan honing in his game.
Yeah, Brian, and he's patterned it after his idol, Kobe Bryant. He's also an excellent shot creator. His development as a passer has helped make him a very productive offensive focal point.
DeRozan passes to Ellis. Off target from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And Ayton gets it to go.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Now LaVine. He's got 15. Pass to Ellis. Outside for LaVine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Blazers trail by 3. Simons outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First. Team foul.
He shoots. Second shot opportunity. The 3 from Ayton. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks it to DeRozan. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Basket counts.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Trailing by 5. Avdia can't get it to go. Got a piece of it. Avdia with a steal. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Klingett, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Avdia. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. LaVine finds Sabonis. Sabonis with a screen on Thibault. And LaVine throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Henderson for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Henderson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Out to Sabonis. Pass to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. To the paint. Walker passes to Sharp. And here's Henderson. Back to Williams. And the layup is good off the glass. Now just a 1-point Sacramento lead.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Murray, a screen on Thibault. Levine passes to Ellis. And stolen by Williams. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Henderson outside. With the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Yes, so energetic on the drive. Henderson manages to put the defense in a bad spot.
That one misses.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Ellis, good.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Williams. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting...
Fourth quarter.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Sacramento leading by 3. Abdia out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Simons outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Sharp, he's checked in for Abdia.
Number 17.
Pass to Ayton. Simons left side. 4 on the clock. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And he commits the intentional foul.
DeAndre Ayton, second personal foul, second team foul.
Blazers on D. It's a three-point game. Levine passes to Ellis. Shot clock at 5. Back to Levine. And here's Sabonis outside. Thybulle with the board. Thybulle's got 5 rebounds tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Zach Levine, first personal foul, second team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And here's Simons outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Grant outside. Pass to Thybulle. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Thybulle's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, nice dish there by Grant. Playing unselfishly and putting the team ahead of himself.
Sacramento shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Sabonis with a screen on Thybulle. Shot by Levine, no good. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Grant outside to take the lead. Another one falls for Portland.
High-effort plays tend to pay off for Grant on offense. He knows how to work his way to a shot.
Sabonis with a screen on Thibault. Levine gets the bucket.
This is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Portland trailing here. And here's Simons. Driving inside. Count it. That's his 7th. Levine with a drive. Count it. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
3rd team foul.
Three-pointer sharp. Here's Ayton. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
2 minutes.
Outside Levine.
2 minutes.
There's a minute 54 left in the 4th quarter here. Murray. Thibault with the board. Portland leading. Here's Grant. Outside Thibault. Pass to Ayton. Here's Sharp. On the take. And he banks in the layup.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player is tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
As the official calls the foul, and no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
And he
Sharp.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Down low. Here's Sabonis. Money.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And it's Simons penetrating. Yes!
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. The open shot, DeRozan. Yes!
That's an important bucket. Now they have to guard the perimeter tight. No threes at all.
Simons outside for 3. Oh my! What a shot! The Kings call timeout. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.
Here's DeRozan. And now we might have a review here. All right, hang on here. Don't start the celebration just yet. They're going to have to take a second look at this one on the replay monitor. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
tonight, getting to see some of the best young talent in this NBA.
No doubt, Kevin, the superstar potential on the court is here tonight, and it is immense. We got players destined to become some of the league's biggest names in the next couple of seasons. I'm pumped.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Avdia out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at the 1. Now here's Ivy. Cunningham outside, lock at 6. To the wing right side. Reed hits the three-point bomb.
Well, there are a myriad of reasons why Cade Cunningham went first overall in the draft, but his incredible passing is certainly at the top of the list.
Here's Simons, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets. Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now here's Ayton. Off target with his 3. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
Simons kicks to Ayton, and the 3 ball is good.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Now here's Ivy, defended by Thybulle. Harris passes to Ivy. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
How about the athleticism of Grant, just extending that time.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Stolen by Grant. Right side, Simon. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the basket by Harris.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Now here's Simons. Over Cunningham. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's Portland now, after the basket by Detroit, and that one good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Reed finds Ivy. To the paint, here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
5 on the clock. Cunningham gets to Reed. Second shot opportunity. Cunningham with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Back to Cunningham. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
Good to see Cunningham getting in and hustling like that on the glass.
Trailblazers trail by 5. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out left to the wing. Here's Ayton, and count it from 19 feet away. Ayton's got 5 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Cunningham drives in. Count it.
Ignoring the defense and cutting to get the shot. That's a great play from Cade.
Here's Simons. And the layup is good. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Detroit.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Tobias Harris is out there with Paul Reed. And it's Cunningham. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Stewart in at the 5. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Out to Harris. Pass to Ivey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Henderson against Ivey. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons. Walker is screen on Cunningham. And Klingon has it in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Ivey with the bucket.
Yeah, he's a big combo guard, and Ivey plays with no fear in there.
Henderson against Cunningham. Henderson, no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Ivey dishes to Reed. Ivey up top, guarded by Walker. It's good. And it's an 8-point Piston lead.
He does a lot of damage inside with that quickness and athleticism. Ivey's too agile for low post defenders to react.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Robert Williams is checked in for Klingon. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Ivey passes to Stewart. Cunningham with it. Out to Harris. Fires the three. Good in the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Walker with his screen for Henderson. Over in the corner, Williams. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons leading by 9. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Ivy on the wing. And another three for Detroit.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Here's Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Cunningham outside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Harris a screen on Sharp. Cunningham drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Scoot Henderson.
This time, Cunningham putting the defender in a no-win situation, unless he's considered the winner.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Catching up on the changes for Portland. Abdias checked in for Jabari Walker. Grant comes in for Sharp, and it's Simons in for Henderson. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, where you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
And finished off by Avdia.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Pass to Harris. "15 seconds left in the first half of basketball."
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy. Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've got their best production tonight. Right back after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from line. They're measuring up.
So far, we're halfway through the game. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
On the floor for Portland, they've got Grant. Andre Ayton out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. Reed with the steal. Here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Reed against Avdia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ivy kicks to Reed. Puts up a deep three. Avdia with the rebound. Trailblazers trail by 12. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Thybulle can't get it to go. Detroit's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. The shot by Ivy, no good. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Simons kicks to Avdia. Simons with the screen for Avdia. Here he goes. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Pass to Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Ivy's got 16.
Oh, how about the quick thinking by Ivy? I love when he goes right at it with the shot.
Trailblazers trail by 15. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Bangs home the trifecta. 12 points for him.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Back in the late 80s and early 90s, Brent, the Blazers had a real chance to win some titles.
Oh, man, they ran into some great teams, too, Kevin. The bad boy Pistons and then the Bulls, obviously, with Michael Jordan. Winning a title in those days took something special, and the Blazers were right there.
Avdia can't hit. Pistons leading by 14. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ivy with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Stewart with the screen on Grant. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside, Simons. Pass to Thybulle. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of this.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for 8. Jabari Walker comes in for Avdia. Sharp's checked in for Grant. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Anferny Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Cunningham outside. The rebound by Sharp. Trailblazers trail by 13. Here's Henderson, and Henderson throws it down hard.
There's the basketball mind of Henderson working. Stayed ahead of the play for the score.
Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle. But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely, and slam dunk by Ivy.
And tonight is why you see Ivy was drafted so high, just putting his stamp on this game. Once he gets rolling, he is tough to slow down.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Detroit?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
The kick out to Cunningham. And stolen by Feibel. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Harris setting the pick for Cunningham. Harris, right side. And slam dunk by Harris.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And then Henderson with the dunk.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Ivy dishes to Cunningham. Harris a screen on Sharp. Spins. Here's Cunningham. Converts after the nice spin. Cunningham's got 8 here in the quarter. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jaden Ivey is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Harris. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Reed in at the power forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Sharps checked in for the Trailblazers. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Sharp with it, and there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Detroit leading by 13. Now, here's Ivy. Left side, Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, he's an efficient scorer in this one. Harris can hurt you in a lot of ways.
There's the pick. Here's Simon. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
The shot by Stewart with no one around. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And Stewart just preparing him. Ahead of the catch to be in rhythm for that jump.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Anthony Simons. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Trailblazers trail by 15. And it's Thibault in the corner. Back to Henderson. Grant sets a screen for Henderson. Down low. And the dunk by Grant.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Henderson against Ivy. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Reed.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Ivy against Henderson. Ivy passes to Cunningham. And he banks in the lane. 20 points for Cade Cunningham.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Pass to Grant. Back to Sharp. Ayton wide open. And Portland again with the bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Stewart on the wing. Harris. Knocked away. And stolen by Sharp. Oh! Yeah. And he double clutches and throws it down.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 22 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
Bergergier allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pistons.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Harris against Sharp. Some solid defense from Harris. The tray knocks down the three ball. Ivy's got 30 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He misses the free throw.
First personal foul. First team.
And the second free throw, good.
At the line for your Pistons.
And he nails the third. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front.
Detroit starting lineup. They've got Paul Reed, Cade Cunningham out there with Ivy. Then it's Isaiah Stewart, and it's Thompson in at the 3. And for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the 4. On paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, B.A., but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Here's Cunningham. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Edwards against Thompson. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Banked it in off the glass.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Stewart outside, launches it. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Count that one.
Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
McDaniels against Ivy. Cunningham looking it over. Drives to the hoop. To the left side wing. Stewart's got space. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Shot from 16. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
I love big guards, and Cunningham using the size to perfection.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Nice move. Here's Edwards. Soft touch off the glass. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Here's Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. He's scoreless. And Gobert with the stuff.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Ivy against McDaniels. Pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Can't cash it in from close range.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Gobert. And it's all tied up. Gobert's got 6.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
They double him with McDaniels. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Count it.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Picked by Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. And that's good. Randall for 3.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Cunningham, a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham against Edwards. From 12 feet. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate. Neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, there's not a bunch of defense being played either.
That shot off the mark. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Reid for 3. Duren with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 2. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Cunningham finds Duren. Shot clock at 3. And the layup is up and in.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Reid for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
McDaniels against Ivy. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Cunningham outside. Can't get it to go. He's made 3. He's missed 3 so far. DiVincenzo. Pass to Reid. Randall with it. Back to DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. From downtown. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. And stolen by Edwards. And that's a foul called on Paul Reid. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. It's going to be DiVincenzo shooting. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Reed with it. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for... Duran and Tobias Harris subbed in for Thompson. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Cunningham up top, guarded by Edwards. For three, here's Harris. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. And Ivy pulls it down. Shot to stop the run. Gets the 3 to fall. Ivy's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. 1:19 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Ooh, look at Edwards get after it inside.
And this is exactly what you want Edwards to do, using his athleticism to score on tough defense inside.
Here's Cunningham. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 11-3 run. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Harris. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. And Cunningham pulls it down.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Stewart against Reed. Stewart, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, here's Harris. The shot no good. McDaniels with some nice D. And he drives in, and that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
Picked by Reed. Ivy passes to Reed. From outside, off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Get ready for the big half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Jaden Ivey is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Paul Reed. And it's Stewart in at the 5. Cunningham outside. Ivey outside. Pass to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities: solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Right, Clark. How about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Ivey with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. 3-pointer, Stewart. He drops it from range. Stewart's got 6.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivey.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Stewart outside. Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Out to DiVincenzo. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Give him 8 points now. The Pistons have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Cunningham outside. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Cunningham outside. Here's the 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. 1:57 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Harris. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert inside. He's against Stewart. The rebound by Stewart. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham passes to Ivey. Stewart, screen on McDaniels. Ivey. From the stripe. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Stewart's got 8.
Yeah, what a dish right there. I mean, Ivey anticipated the open man and executed.
Pass to Gobert. Now Alexander-Walker. Gobert with a screen on Ivey. Alexander-Walker, the pass to Gobert. Randall left side. Offline with a 3. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Thompson's checked in.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
The kick out to Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And Thompson gets it to go. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Randall outside. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Minnesota up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Allie, thank you. Randall, good.
Down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Thompson against Edwards. Here's Reed. And the shot falls short that time.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Ivy goes in. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Minnesota shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Reed passes to Edwards. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Detroit with the ball. Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Doesn't go for him. Randall with some nice D. The Timberwolves lead by 3. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Edwards. Oh, power it home.
Oh, wow. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 7. Here's Reed. Buries it from 3.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
I think that might have been intentional. Perhaps it was not an accident, because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Shoots.
Such a super athlete. Ivy is tough to score on.
The shot misses. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Edwards against Cunningham. Ivy outside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Pass to DiVincenzo. To the middle. And Reed with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Ivy against McDaniels. Ivy outside. The floater. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Outside McDaniels. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter here. For Ivy, the rebound by Detroit. Now Thompson. Pass to Ivy to take the lead. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And here's Minnesota now. The lead is 2. McDaniels passes to Reed. DiVincenzo against Thompson. Right wing. Clock at 6. Back to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. The rebound by Stewart. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Ivy. Back to Thompson. Tipped. Money.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And here's Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Now here's Edwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Paul Reed. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Reed can't hit. Detroit shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's Ivy. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
They've got a shot at taking back the lead here.
Yes, they do. Could be the opening they've been waiting for.
Stewart, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Reed sets a screen. That one goes. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Cunningham. Back to Ivy. Extra time here. Just over a minute into overtime.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Inside. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Let's go with a 3. Drops in the 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Thompson with it. Ivy, left side. Down low. Here's Reed. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Edwards with it. Now Thompson defending. Randall on the screen. Reed for three. The offensive rebound. Randall, the pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. It falls!
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Cunningham on the wing. Fires for three. And it's in. Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Pass to Ivy. Count it!
You have to love Ivy's energy, playing his heart out right up until the very end.
Reed to screen on Thompson. And here's Reed. Edwards looking it over.
Basketball, these teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Randall, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards with it. Butler covering. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Shot by Hield, nobody around. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards hits the jumper in space.
Well, at pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
That's a two from Butler. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Randall against Curry. Gobert in the corner. No one near him. Green with the rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Hield. Outside for Curry. Green with a screen on McDaniel. Curry can't get it to go. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Sinks the triple.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Curry looking around. Jump shot is good that time.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, that's you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. They get it back. The kick outside to Butler. Lets it go with a three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, there's certain places on the floor that Jimmy Butler will let it fly from three. Right there, he has a nice-looking jumper.
Randall passes to Alexander-Walker. Three-pointer. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
On the wing, Hield. They set the screen. Kept alive. Here's Looney. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Butler. From past the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Green with a screen for Curry. 5 to shoot. Back to Butler. Gobert with the block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Here's Randall. Takes it inside.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Now here's Hield. Defended by Alexander Walker. Hield outside. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Timberwolves ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the Warriors' foul. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Three-pointer, Hield. Good on the three-point shot. Hield's got the first basket of the second. Quarter for the Warriors.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
First personal foul.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. To the middle, here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range too.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Ideally, you want to chase Stephen Curry off the three-point line, but folks, it is not as easy as you might think.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Pass to DiVincenzo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Butler gets a step. Here's Jackson Davis. Outside for Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Back to Jackson Davis. Another shot. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Inside. Here's Jackson Davis, and he dunks it down.
Whether he's improvising or whether he's running set plays, Steph Curry is an absolute force.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
A shot by McDaniels, no good. Warriors leading by 3. From outside the arc, Curry can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Reed has it in the corner. Hands it from downtown. Reed's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Curry, shoots over McDaniel. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Just 5 to shoot. Healed from outside. And they recover it. Outside Butler. Five on the clock. Healed from outside. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Edwards. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
Woo.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Now here's Curry. He's got 11. Healed outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Hield's got 6 here in this quarter. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
This is his first free throw of the game. And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. And Kuminga's subbed in for Buddy Hield.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now here's Butler. 20 seconds left now here in the second.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Butler against Edwards. Reed with a screen on Butler. Edwards passes to Reed. Outside for Randall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 1. A chance now. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. Minnesota in the lead. Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. Buries it from three-point range. McDaniels got 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Curry with the 3, and so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. There's a screen. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Randle to the wing on the left. Reed in the post. Looney on him. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Curry can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 7. Edwards with it. Butler covering. No one near Randle as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guys. Warriors have gone 0-4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Edwards passes to Randle. Now here's Reed. 5 points in the game. Outside Butler. Over Edwards. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Jimmy Butler. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Minnesota's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Reed in the post. Defended by Kuminga. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Butler. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. They shoot again. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And he commits the intentional foul. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards.
Team foul. Timberwolves.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Kuminga sends a screen for Butler. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now just a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Curry against DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. And here's Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
They set the pick. Outside Curry. Stephen Curry, what a shooter.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group. Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
54 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Randall to the inside. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Alexander Walker with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Yep, that one goes. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 3.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Randall, and it's good.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Heel. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo against Butler. To the paint. Outside for Randall. For the 3. And Curry pulls it down. Warriors trail by 7. And that's an intentional foul.
Alexander Walker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Butler from outside. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Gobert with a screen on Green. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How about the splendid concentration from the Frenchman, Rudy Gobert?
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 1.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Three-pointer Hield. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, Hield always has the green light from behind the arc. This guy's so efficient.
And now decide to foul intentionally.
Buddy Hield. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's McDaniels.
Boy, that's gritty work being done at the defensive end by Steph Curry. Stays with his man, not letting him get off a clean look.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The shot by Curry, no good. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards outside for Randall. Curry against McDaniel. Randall passes to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Launches a three. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Curry against McDaniel. Down low. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Randall outside. Going inside, and Randall throws it down.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Edwards against Butler. Curry wide open. Again, Curry missing.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert in the corner. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Healed with the bucket.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
DiVincenzo against Curry. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Gobert down low. Jackson Davis defending. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Three-pointer, Hield. Got a piece of it. Hield sets the pick for Butler. Off target from outside. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
And Gobert drops them both.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Now Butler. And Curry has it in the corner. Shoots over McDaniel. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You know, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy loves to get his teammates involved.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Money from the wing.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And for the Kings, the duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the two guard. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
It's stolen by Curry.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Butler with the bucket.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
LaVine against Butler. And LaVine, here we go. And the dunk by LaVine.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Curry's shot is off.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Sabonis from outside the arc, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
And Richard, whenever Sabonis plays, it's surprising if he doesn't record a double-double.
Oh, they're usually monster double-doubles also. Close to 20 points, 13 rebounds, and at least 6 assists. Domas, he is an offensive hub.
Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely, you are right. And those shots often connect, so I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon. Players with this type of athleticism, that Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Here's LaVine. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to Sabonis. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. Sabonis has got 6 points.
Showing off those playmaking skills, LaVine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
And here's Curry for three. He buries it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Nails it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, yeah, I was able to talk to Sacramento's head coach. We talked about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. The passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Warriors trail by 4. Curry looking it over. Buries it down low.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. LaVine passes to Sabonis. And it's Sabonis again missing. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Butler on the wing, defended by Murray. Back to Curry. Outside for Butler. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. DeRozan for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Nice shot by Kuminga.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Murray for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Curry. A minute 9 left in the first quarter. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
Now here's Curry. He's got 9, and that one's good.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. Now DeRozan. Going inside. Here's Murray. Kuminga pulls it in.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
They grab their own miss. The 3 from Curry. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Levine finds Sabonis. Murray with it. Sabonis with a screen on Looney. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The 3 from DeRozan. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors lead by 4. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Curry. There he is. The 3-point king delivers on cue.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
They double team Curry. Outside, Green. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
On the wing, Levine. Butler covering. And that's good. Zach LaVine for 3. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
The kick out, Curry. Curry draws the double. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Levine against Butler. Here's Ellis. No points yet. Back to Sabonis. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Lets the 3 fly. DeRozan with the rebound. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And there's the drive and the dunk by DeRozan.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Curry with it, picked up by DeRozan. Shot is good by Curry.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
DeRozan passes to Levine. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Levine's got 12.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Here's Curry. Outside for Green. From the arc. And that's good. Stephen Curry for three. Curry's got 10 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
To the cup, Curry. On the wing, Green. Pass to Curry. Jackson Davis' screen. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pickings. He just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Sabonis outside. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Ellis' shot is off. The Warriors lead by 6. Outside Curry.
Sacramento foul.
Fields checked in for Kuminga.
First team foul. Substitution for the Warriors. Number 7.
32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And he goes in for the dunk.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Butler with the ball. Checked by Murray. Outside Curry. Pass to Hield. Puts up a three. Rebound by Sacramento. Now here's Levine. He's got 14. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Murray. No good from outside. No good that time. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots.
You can join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the 3. Pass to Sabonis. Uses the glass on the layup. Sabonis has got 16 points now.
And it's clear that Sabonis has it going on right now. That defense is at his mercy.
Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Out to Sabonis. 3-pointer. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 5th assist in this one. Jackson Davis' screen. They double-team Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Curry. Oh, the float game from Curry.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Levine passes to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. 6 to shoot. The take from DeRozan. Can't hit from in close. The Warriors lead by 10. Left side, Green. Outside Curry. From the high post. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. Pass to Murray. Takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Curry against Murray. Curry drives in. That one drops for him. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really...
Monstrous jam by Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Butler against Murray. To the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Hield has bounced around for a while now, but he's still a deadly shooter, Richard.
Hield is the definition of a shooter for hire. He's a mercenary. When he's on the floor, he's looking to pull up from deep. That's what he's paid to do. He's been an elite shooter his whole career.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Count it. Good. Curry's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here's DeRozan. Out to Sabonis. Puts one up from 19. Rebounded by Hield. The Warriors lead by 10. Outside Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Hield. The three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine passes to Ellis. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 8 here already in the game. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And he gets it to go. Jackson Davis has got 6 points. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. Levine converts despite the D.
Levine fighting for it inside, staying aggressive.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The shot's good. Curry's got 39.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Murray, a screen on Hield. Right side Murray. Releases. Offensive board.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Warriors on top, up by 10. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kings trail by 10. The duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Zach Levine. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Shot's good by Sabonis.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
The Warriors lead by 8. And here's Curry. And he makes it. Curry's got 41.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Here's Levine. That shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Outside Hield. Looney, a screen on Levine. Hield for 3. Drills it from deep. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
Here's DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis. DeRozan against Hield. Out to Sabonis. From deep. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Butler with the ball. 3-pointer. The kick out. Curry takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 46.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan, forceful inside.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Curry. Hauled in by the Kings. On the wing, DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan! What concentration!
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
That's good from DeRozan. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 10-point game. Wow! Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. Kicks it to DeRozan. Now Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Great look there, but off target.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Pulls it. Hits yet again. Wow!
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. On the wing, Curry. Looney, the screen. Now Curry goes up from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Warriors.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Stephen Curry.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
On the wing, Curry. Shoots over Sabonis. Another bucket! Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Sabonis with a screen on Butler. And Levine, here we go. And the layup is good off the glass. 26 seconds left in the game. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Avdia is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Grant in at the 2 spot.
And with his hard-charging style, DeRozan gets himself to the line quite a bit, and it helps that he can finish through contact.
On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. And the shot goes down.
Getting inside, Sabonis finishes strong. You can see how comfortable he is shooting at that range.
Here's Simons. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Levine kicks to Sabonis. Inside. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
A kick out to Simons. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Again, Simons missing. For Sacramento, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Sabonis against Ayton. Here's Levine. Out of the rafters, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Simons with the ball. Grant outside. Simons on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Levine. The kick out to Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Avdia, a screen on Ellis. Such a wide open look. Simons has got 8.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Outside for Murray. Stolen by Avdia. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Kings have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Sabonis kicks to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
DeRozan against Simon. Grant, that's good.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3. Portland trailing here. Outside, Simons. Outside, Avdia. And it's off from 3-point range. Outside, Levine. DeRozan passes to Levine. Now Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Simons. They get it back. Avdia kicks to Simons. Goes back up. He takes it in. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. But drive by him. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
LaVine finds Sabonis. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
Oh, good anticipation and reaction from DeRozan to get that board and lay it back in.
And the call on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now.
Henderson, 2 shots.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The putback. Kicks it out to Ellis. Sabonis' screen on Henderson. The drive by Ellis. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
I mean, the NBA is just nuts these days. 6'11" guys like Sabonis, zero fear shooting the rock.
Pass to Klingon. Outside, Walker. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Sacramento ball.
Kings leading now by 4. Here's Levine. He's got 9. The kick out to Sabonis. No good from outside.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Can't get it to fall. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Sharp. Sacramento grabs the miss. DeRozan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharpe in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Hits it from 3-point range. Henderson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Levine puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Henderson for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Levine for 3. Again, Levine missing. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the dunk by Walker.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
On the wing, DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Portland out in front, up 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Avdia is out there with Ayton. Then there's Jeremy Grant, and it's Simons in at point guard. Here's Sabonis, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And here is Simons. He's got 10. Avdia on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Avdia gets the bucket.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Anthony Simons came into the NBA at age 19, and he's paid his dues, working his way up from the end of the bench to a starring role. Coach Chauncey Billups says he just believes he's one of the best players in the NBA, and confidence is a big thing. Well, Kevin, he's certainly earned it. Back to you.
I would totally agree with you, D.A. Thank you so much. Here's Levine. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Levine's got 13 points.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Ellis. Pass to Sabonis. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And guys, we see more of this every year. Sabonis looking for his own offense.
From 20 feet out. Rebound by Murray.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
DeRozan's shot is good.
Looking tenacious on that take. Love whenever DeRozan attacks the rim like that.
Here's Simons. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside, Levine. Here's Murray. Stolen by Avdia. Simons against Ellis. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Ayton wide open. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
It's deflected.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
There's no bigger play in a close game.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 1:09 left to play here in the third. A nice shot by Klingon.
Well, Klingon isn't just tall. He's also got some meat on him. That comes in handy against the physical defense.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
They set the pick. Here's Henderson. And that one is good. Henderson's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Murray. Kick out to Levine. Second chance shot. Ellis outside. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Now Henderson. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Ellis. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Levine inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by Thibault. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Aiden Sharp's checked in for Avdia. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody. Game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Portland again with the buckets.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Drops in the tray.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
On the wing, Levine, defended by Thibault, and he makes that one. Levine's got 4 points in the quarter.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
And Simon's wide open. He'll fight. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. To the inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Ayton a screen on Ellis. Simons the pass to Ayton. From about 19 feet. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The kick out to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 4 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score. He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
The Kings trail by 3. Now here's Levine. Ellis outside. Back to Levine. DeRozan against Sharp. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. Murray, no good. Trailblazers leading by 3. Sharp, the pass to Simons. 1:22 left in the game. Ayton a screen on Ellis. Pass to Ayton. A kick out to Simons. Over Ellis. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
DeRozan passes to Levine. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Simons surveying the D. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Count it!
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
DeRozan for 3. Again, the miss by the King. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Ellis against Simon.
Using every inch of those long arms to D up his opponent. Sabonis carries a lot of defensive versatility.
For 3, Ellis laces one from 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're behind by 4. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
And the thing that you want most is to find out where inspiration is going to come from. You don't want to rely on your coaching staff and use the coach's verbiage to get you going. Some player is going to stand up and stand out tonight, and like a weather vane, things can just shift, and with a win here tonight, a team could go on a little bit of a roll to reestablish. Some of their confidence for the rest of the season.
A look at the Pistons starting group. Paul Reed is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Ivy in at the point guard position.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized. But with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players. And he's become a ferocious scorer. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The teardrop. A nice shot by Ivy.
When Ivy's hitting like this, he's got that feeling. That shot becomes unguardable.
Avdia, screen on Cunningham. Out left to the wing. The three from Ayton hits the trifecta.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Ivy goes in. Count it. Ivy's got 6.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Simons passes to Ayton. And Cunningham pulls it down.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
A nice shot by Ivy.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Cunningham against Simons. From the high post, and the basket is good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And here's Ivy from the arc. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. Thibault, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Simons. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Pass to Stewart. The 3. And here's Reed. Into the lane. And Ayton pulls it down.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, BA. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom 5 defensively over the past couple years, and that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves, and by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
Simon's shot is good.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Cunningham against Thibault. The 3 is up. And Cunningham with a 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The 3 from Ayton. Detroit with a rebound. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter. Stewart outside. Reed passes to Cunningham. Now here's Ivy, picked by Reed. Ivy with the ball. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Offensive rebound. Avia. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Ivy against Simons. Harris a screen on Simons. And here's Ivy from the arc. And Detroit another 3.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Here's Simons. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Pass to Ayton. Oh, he tries a 3. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And it's Ivy penetrating. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Ivy against Simons. Ivy's shot is off. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
On the wing, Ivy, covered by Thibault. Pass to Stewart. With 4 on the clock. And finished off by Stewart.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Both teams have it going here. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And Detroit, let's look at who they've got. Jaden Ivey is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Paul Reed. And it's Stewart in at the 5.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Ivey against Henderson. Ivey's shot is off.
They create such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
It's scooped up. The kick out to Walker. And there's the screen. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock.
But Stewart hustling over. He saw that shot coming, and he was there for the taking.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Stolen by Sharp. Henderson outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And you watch Shaedon Sharpe, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. And he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Pass to Klingon. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Harris with the rebound. Pistons trail by 5. And here's Ivey from the arc. 3-pointer Stewart. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. 3-pointer Sharp. Fires in the triple. Sharp's got 5 points.
Yeah, just pulling up on a dime there. I love Sharp's take charge attitude.
A nice shot by Ivey.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Here's the pick. Pass to Klingon. Outside for Henderson. Down low. The shot, and there's Klingon on the assist by Henderson. Klingon's got his first basket.
And Klingon just owns the middle.
Harris on the wing. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. Trailblazers lead by 8. Henderson outside. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on, getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Cunningham outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Pass to Klingon. And Reed pulls it down.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Now here's Cunningham. To halt the run. Oh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And Cade getting up that time.
And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. To the paint. Here's Klingon. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Ivy's shot is off. Trailblazers lead by 13. Three-pointer sharp. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Detroit has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Ivy goes in. And there it is for him. Ivy's got 21.
And Ivy getting downhill is dangerous. Red alert.
Thibault, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Klingon. Thibault against Ivy. There's a screen. The baseline, Jay buries the jump shot. Sharp's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And it looks like Sharp is fairly comfortable in the mid-range. Having dynamic shot-making ability would be a big plus for him.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
On the floor for your Trailblazers,
And so it's Portland closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment.
Your Trailblazers, 41. The Pistons, 30. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
This game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You got to like what Jaden Ivey has done in this game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Let's see Steibel out there with Avdia. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Grant in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. A nice shot by Ivy.
And Ivy has showed up in a big way in this one. He continues to put big-time pressure on the defense.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
For your Blazers, break their dance crew.
Trailblazers lead by 10.
Always working hard.
Grant with a screen on Cunningham to the left wing. Here's Ayton, and Ayton with the stuff.
Anthony doing a great job of seeing the floor, and a nice dish from Simons there.
Well, the Pistons shooting about 60% for the game. A nice shot by Ivy.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Avdia from outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Yep, that one goes.
And this is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
Here's Ivy. 26 points for him. Now here's Simons. From about 19, again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And Simons doing a good job operating and getting to his spot in the mid-range.
Pistons trail by 14. Ivy with the ball. Picked up by Grant. Harris outside. That three's off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Simons. Again, Simons missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
And here's Harris outside. Drains the triple. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Simons passes to Avdia. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Simon's shot is good.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
Ivy goes in. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Simons against Cunningham. And it's Simons missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Klingon, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Avdia. Sharp, he's checked in for Grant. And it's Scoot Henderson in for Simons. Here's Henderson. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow! And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Ivy out to Harris. Launches a 3. And again, no good by Detroit. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Takes it inside.
Yeah, head first down the lane. Henderson wants to throw it down on your head.
Well, Brent, when it comes to Scoot Henderson, his mobility alone causes problems.
No doubt about his explosiveness, BA, being one of the things he uses as a weapon. So if he gets confidence in that outside shot, people start pressing up on him. You're going to see that quick first step and Scoot Henderson getting to the rim and becoming more impactful offensively.
And here they come, stripped away. Reed with it. Steibel picks him up. There's Cunningham with a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Henderson. The rebound by Stewart.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Ivy against Henderson. Here's Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
You gotta have poise and you gotta have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Outside Sharp from behind the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Sharp's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Portland ahead, up by 16. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. They've got Ivy, Isaiah Stewart out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Cunningham in a two-guard. Here's Henderson. To the wing, right side. For three, Klingon nails it from three. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Powerful take from Cunningham.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Henderson with it, now guarded by Harris. Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Henderson with a screen on Harris. Here's Sharp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Sharp.
Both free throws good from Sharp. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Cunningham looking it over. Cade takes the hit and delivers.
And how about Cade just pushing through that time to finish it off?
Simons outside. Over Cunningham. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 19 points. Pistons trail by 14. Cunningham outside. Ivy outside. Portland with a rebound. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Ayton finds Simons. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Well, you got to find ways to keep feeding Anthony Simons. Right now, this guy is on fire.
And it's Cunningham missing. Portland leading by 16. A screen on Cunningham. There's the triple. The rebound by Detroit. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Simons against Cunningham. On the wing, Simons. Over Cunningham. Again, Simons missing. Pistons trail by 16. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. Jacks up a 3. And again, no good by Detroit. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. There's Simons with a 3 on target from range. Simons got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
The 3 ball. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Stretching out the D, Cunningham.
And Cade Cunningham's confidence from there is growing with every shot.
The drive by Simons, and he dunks it down.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Trailblazers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Simons.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Lets it fly. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Simons has got 31.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
Yeah, the cool thing is that they look like they're having a blast out there. Everyone on the same page, contributions across the board.
And finished off by Stewart.
Just smart decisions as Cunningham did a great job of setting his guy up.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. The rebound by Stewart. Now Ivy. Pass to Reed. Now Harris. Over Sharp. Again, the Pistons score. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Simons with it. Takes a three. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd